What is up, dudes? Welcome back to Nier Replicant. Hopefully everybody's doing well. We are in the centerpiece of Act 2 now with the now older and gruffier brother walking through a more bleak and dilapidated world where the desperation starts to overtake humanity as populations are dwindling and more people fall victim to the Black Scroll and just
Vice, you
that.
dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace. How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
It makes me happy every single time. But yeah, we also seen some of the newer content in the game, which was really cool to see. We've now seen one of the first, I think, major changes to the game, which is an extra segment into Seafront Village facing off against a monstrous shade. Like, absolutely gigantic. We're talking kaiju levels. Also, I need to check something real quick. Just a quick second. Turn that off. Make a good check on that. Yes, everything is alright. Cool. Yeah, and Shade Kraken, pretty much. So, also a lot of stuff got announced yesterday, so we're gonna have to talk about that, because there's obviously a lot of really cool shit going on with the Tales of World as well as Elden Ring, so yeah. But in the meantime, hopefully everybody is doing well. Loin, Steve, Mr. Gas, and Deku, how are you guys doing? Let's get back to business. For those interested, if you guys want to watch along, so there is a little bit of a weapon requirement thing. You have to collect all the weapons to access all the routes. So that is one of the things I want to focus on. To basically get everything that I need right now before we start continuing the story and have to kind of break out of that flow. So that's what I wanted to start out with, which means that I'm going to have to grind a little bit of money, which also means that I first need to figure out if what the exact amount of money it is that I need. And so we're going to head back to Seafront for a bit. Doing well, that's good to hear. And we get a couple of side quests open that we can do, so that's also cool. I've been really thinking a lot about how well the tone change has been done in this game in the second act. It's something that I never really realized when I was playing Gestalt, but the sort of desperation that comes from the dwindling population really manages to strike a very hard-hitting chord with the overall atmosphere of the game.
To be amiss with these creatures. Well, yeah, they're shades. That is not what I meant.
Any weapons are not obtained via side quests.
While I kill them.
Basically there are only 3 weapons that drop from side quests, the labyrinth weapons. But anything beyond that is either store-bought story or hidden in specific locations, often near bosses. Good example is the, I think it's called the Beast Bane, or Beast Cry. Let me check in a second. Oh yeah, the Ferryman arc is really good though. You know, I never realized that it was new content at first. I never realized it was new content at first because the Beast Curse, that was it. Because the new shit just flows so organically into the main storyline that it's brilliant, like really good. Let me get the calculator up real quick.
Disappeared along with that massive shipwreck.
We've got the latest in weapons from foreign lands.
Let's see. That is 21,600. 19,200. 36. Oh, whoops. Hey, Rosetta, how's it going? Everything is obtainable in Route B. No, not 63, 36, 200. Need a total of 77k.
Thanks.
Emergency maintenance for in 3 hours for the lag. Oh boy. You're getting the true PSO2 experience. Let me actually share this list with you guys. And so if you guys want to watch along, I've marked off the ones that I already have. I've tried to keep the list as spoiler-free as possible, like kind of generalizing locations, because I often know what I mean by it, but if you guys want a more detailed explanation, there are some very detailed guides on the wiki on how to obtain all the weapons. But man, yesterday was a wild ride on the Summer of Games opening. Good lord. I have never been this excited for E3. To bean, yes. Yeah, you can just copy paste it into an Excel sheet. I'm basically using my own. So if you want to use your own check marks and stuff like that, you can just mark it off as is. Dude, Metal Slug Tactics looks so good. The sprite work reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Elden Ring getting a release date. Very exciting.
I hear it's two thieves working as a team.
Oh, right. This is the two little thieves that were pickpocketing.
Everything all right, ma'am?
No. My son has come down with a strange illness. He's been ill for a week, and no matter what I do, it just seems to get worse.
That's not good. Any idea what's causing it?
No. He went out to play with the other children like he usually does, and when he came home, he was sick.
A child's final
Something
chance.
must have happened to him out there. I'll see what I can figure out.
You will?
Of course.
Meddlesome as always, I see. Shall we begin by questioning the children?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I suppose all children are precious to their own parents.
Yeah.
But if the cause of the illness is a mystery, then we have little way to search for a cure.
Well, you're smart. Come up with something.
Perhaps we should speak with the local children.
Why would kids know when the adults don't?
Even the oldest adult in the world is but a child to my eyes.
And apparently for NGS, all of the 4 ships available, Ship 2 got into maintenance in advance. It's apparently that bad there. Wasn't Ship 2 like the primary ship for the majority of like streamers and such?
I heard there's a scary curse on all the forests in the world. And the bigger the forest, the scarier the curse.
I remember Very Dave being on that server as well.
I hear it's two thieves working as a team.
Yeah, we need to narrow it down just a little bit.
A robbery? Come to think of it,
Oh, he has a pleasant voice.
I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows. Maybe...
Oops.
A robbery? I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows. Maybe he was involved?
I don't know why everyone is angry at Elden Ring. Anyone really didn't expect Dark Souls plus Sekiro mix-up. Sure, it's similar, but I like the like that verticality from Sekiro.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Yeah, it's...
Well, we're all counting
It's kind of hard to describe. Like, I wasn't as enthralled with the trailer itself. Like, I'm excited at the prospect of playing. I'm very excited at the prospect of playing Elden Ring, but I'm not excited for the trailer. Like, it looked very Soulsy in its design and its editing as well. But a little bit more open-spaced, with a little bit more outlandish designs on the bosses and stuff like that. So that's the part I'm excited for, like the visual presentation of the game. Like, I've played the Souls formula for hundreds of hours now, and I'm kind of tired of it, I guess. Not really like I hate Souls games now, but every time I play it, it sort of feels the same. Like, you go through the same methods, you fight the same type of bosses, and you acquire the same type of gear to do the same type of moves. It's very FromSoft. That doesn't mean it can't be good, but from what I gathered from the trailer, it's gonna be very formulaic.
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village. I was hoping you could track it down.
A search for the shade.
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any longer.
Oh. Hello? How are you
I
doing?
saw a really scary monster.
She saw it too?
Apparently. I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I saw the monster right around here.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster looked like?
It looked like you.
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary. I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
The foul tendrils of the shades have finally extended into this village.
Fine. Then we find him and kill him.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
What do you mean?
Would you be able to simply slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
It's weird that they mentioned that now. Okay, it's supposedly by the river. Sega apparently completely region-locked their version of PSO2, probably since we have our own version now. It wouldn't surprise me that they did that. Like, they've done some really funky stuff like that in the past. That walk is just a little bit too fast. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a shade was ever here.
Perhaps the young lass misremembered the location.
Yeah, maybe. Kids aren't so great at stuff like that. Let's go ask her again.
I saw a quest marker up top there. Maybe we can learn a little bit more about the thieves there. But I don't know, like, how are you guys looking at Elden Ring right now?
The forest totally cursed him. That's why he's sick. Everyone told him not to play in there, but he did anyway.
Wait, is that the Forest of Myth?
The forest.
I think they're mentioning the Forest of Myth there.
We've been dealing with a wave of robberies lately. Better keep a close eye on your purse.
Judging by what we found, we're dealing with 2 thieves. Most likely a couple of kids.
Remember the pair of brothers that loiter near the water wheel? I fear they may be hiding something from us.
Let's go have us a little chat.
I no doubt think that it's going to be a lot of fun to explore. What FromSoft really has been excelling at in the last couple of years is that they really managed to nail the concept of environmental storytelling.
Are you two the ones behind the recent robberies?
You must already know if you're asking like that.
Your tone betrays your guilt. Confess. Confess now, lest the rage of Grimoire Vice fall upon you.
I just love Liam O'Brien and how much he enjoys this role.
Okay.
This role.
My brother and me.
Why?
'Cause Dad told us to.
Your own father demanded that you steal.
This guy sounds like a real piece of work. Where is he now?
Getting sloshed in the pub.
Probably in the tavern. That's
All
where he
did.
spends all his time.
Got it.
We needed to have the lousy father of the hour. Oh, we can immediately pick up the quest from Devila.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first? A
bridge
villager
in
was
peril.
attacked by shades in the northern plains. Can you go ask him about it? It may be something we should look into. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Oh, he's the guy right next to the fountain. Gotcha.
Hey, you have a pair of sons?
Huh? What's it to you, huh? Why you gotta ask me all these questions?
You're forcing your own kids to commit crimes?
Crimes? No, it's not like that. I just told him to go find some food for the family. Now shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Bunch of no good meddlers.
Our time is wasted on this drunken scoundrel.
What a sad excuse for a father.
How shall we explain this to the client?
We'll tell him the truth. Then we'll figure out what to do with the kids.
But it's such a stark contrast between the first act of the game and seeing side quests like this pop up. Primarily because like the overhanging tone is a lot more negative and a lot more desperate than it is in the first act, where everybody sort of lives together in harmony. Now food is scarce. There's a lot of thievery going on. People abandoning their kids. Like the sort of like the desperation and the reality is sort of seeping into the creeks.
Did you find the culprit?
Yeah, but it's complicated.
A pair of children driven to steal by an abusive father? Well, I certainly didn't expect this.
They shouldn't have stolen from you, but I don't think they're entirely at fault here.
Agreed. I'll talk to the other shopkeepers and make sure they understand.
Thanks. Oh, and I also think we should get them away from their father.
Not sure who could take them. Folks are barely getting by as it is. But let me spread the word and see what we can figure out. Ah, yes, your fee. Well, us shop owners passed the hat and came up with this. I hope it's enough.
Oh, that's more than enough.
Using children as tools of thievery. Unthinkable.
I can't believe this happened in our village. Things are more desperate than I knew.
If we hope to restore the lives of the villagers, we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah.
Is that the...
They say shades have been sighted around the junk heap. You think they've started using machines? That would be the end of us for sure.
Well, it's FromSoft company that's been making the same game over and over, which is why I'm not surprised with that trailer. But if it would be more open, it could be interesting. Yeah, there is a certain point in the trailer that did kind of make me go ooh, and that is when you're suddenly on the back of a horse. If you say Ninja Blade, I'm gonna scream.
Help! Help! Oh gods, please help me!
What's wrong?
There's this huge shade near the bridge in the northern plain. The damn thing nearly killed my wife and daughter.
I'm on it.
It appears and disappears like the wind. You could go days in the northern plains without seeing it. And then, all of a sudden...
Metal Wolf Chaos is great. I mean... we not only have an emote, but one of the alerts is, Richard going, "Have a nice day, Michael," or not. Or I should say tip alert. I'm starting to get and try to get myself used to that. I don't exactly know whether or not this guy is just gonna appear or not, but near the bridge, you said, right? Is it that bridge or is it this bridge? Oh, stop poking me in the butt. Aww. I ran out of shades to kill. Man, spears are so much fun in this game. And the fact that you can, on the fly, swap is really nice. It adds a lot of combo potential. They did such a good job of cleaning up this entire game with like little quality of life changes like this. But let me actually check if... okay, the little bullet bits don't count for the hit counter. That's good to know. But which bridge? There are quite a few bridges, or parts of bridges, on the northern plains. I think this is Route B. Or this is Act 2, at least. Not in its entirety. We finished the Young Nier arc. Also, Mr. Gaz, if you're wondering why there are still additional slots available, I think Nier Replicant comes with the DLC weapons, which are also 3. At the idea to mention some bridges when we talked about bridges, well, that segues into a fantastic discussion topic about Kojima trolling the absolute shit out of everyone at the start of the Summer of Games event. That was so good. I had a very good laugh at the fact that he even included the snake. Those are Alaskan field mice. That was really good. It's like a little mouse running into a vent. Okay, so where is he supposed to appear? I don't really mind because we do need all the items, but I think it was next to the bridge there, like the actual bridge. Like that entire trailer was a delightful little jab at Metal Gear Solid as a whole. Like the area being Shadow Moses, the nuclear hangar, where all the old nuclear weapons are disposed of or stored. It's the part where your guns are disabled and you have to take the elevator down to Psycho Mantis and Gray Fox. Is there any good shit left for E3? Well, Microsoft is collaborating again with Bandai Namco, so I'm very hopeful for more Tales of news. Alongside that, there is still a unknown the CyberConnect 2 project, which made a director cry, apparently.
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
I can swim. My weapon is just heavy.
Whatever you say, lad.
Can you repeat that? If it seems like there are more weapons available that you can find in the game, it's probably because of the DLC being included with Replicant, which comes with 3 weapons as well. And that's why we're not taking a page of Grimoire Weiss's book and actually trying to swim. Takeda, how are you doing? Well, now that we're here, we can just as well give a little look over on the Forest Myth, right? And there are apparently a bunch of Automata weapons for this game, which makes sense. Not story-wise, but it does make sense. But if Weiss is not heavy, I think he's pretty heavy literature. Well, let's just pick up the items. Ooh, magic capsule. Nice. I don't even know if they're included with the game on PS4. I think they are. Also, if I am lucky enough, my PS4 will survive today. Last time I had to end the stream really early because of the PS4 overheating, which kind of sucked. I thought it would spawn by now, but it might actually be random. We'll come back to that in a bit. We have to pass through here a couple of times anyway. I've been watching the Replicant or the Nier Gestalt and Automata concert. earlier today. It also always feels like it's overheating. This is the first time it actually started stuttering though, so I think it might be due to the fact that the cooling paste is kind of running dry. Might have to take a look at that soon. I don't want to do that right now, if I have to be entirely honest.
The village fountain is starting to break down. Sometimes it won't put out any water at all.
I would speculate that the source of the problem lies in the fountain's pump.
That's my guess, too. I heard you had parts made for the water wheel, so I'm hoping you could do the same for the fountain.
Sure, why not? I'll look into it next time I'm in Facade.
Some kids like to play in the northern forest. We're not supposed to know, but everybody does. Man, I wish I could go there.
It appears something happened to the child when he entered the northern woods. I believe that area is more commonly known as the Forest of Myth.
My cup of coffee is stuck to the surface that it's standing on. I'm scared. Okay, we're clear.
You think there's actually a forest cursed?
I will withhold judgment on such things. For now, we should visit the place and see for ourselves.
All right, to the Forest of Myth then.
Water and food have been getting more and more expensive.
But, yeah, for me the biggest kicker was the last two characters through Tales of Arise being announced. I swear, man, that game is so aesthetically pleasing. I'm not even sure if it's gonna be a good game. Like, if the story's gonna be good, if the characters are actually gonna be good, or whatnot, but from a sheer aesthetic standpoint, I really like the way Kisara looks. Borrowed a PS4 from a friend and he clearly smoked a lot near it. If it was mine, I would change the paste and clean it long ago. Well, mine has usually been running relatively cool, but I should probably just be on the safe side and after Nier, take it apart and redo the cooling paste. I think that's going to make a lot of difference for the console as a whole. But I'm also a bit scared because I do need the PS4 in general for a couple of projects, including the PT application that's still on it. So part of me is kind of hoping that I can just do it without problems, but knowing me, I will probably encounter a problem or two. I missed it. Damn it. Still such a big fan of that move. Just the uppercut. It works really well on Spear. And some general console maintenance in general might be pretty good. Like redoing the paste on the PS3s as well. I'm less afraid of opening those, though. Oh, there's another thing there. Story time?
Everything seems normal here.
We appear to have hit a dead end. Say, what is that on the ground?
Just some funny-looking berries.
Ah, poisonous ones, I'd wager.
Well, I'm sure not gonna eat them and find out.
Well, that might be the cause of the children getting sick. Actually, did it update the quest? Could they have something to do with the illness? Well, we can check in with the NPC. And what does the bridge in peril? It seems the shade isn't always there. Okay, so that might take a bit.
You guys solved the mystery yet?
No, we got nothing.
Too bad. Hey, what's with those berries?
What, these? We picked them up over by that huge tree. I thought maybe...
Gimme. I'm starving.
Are you mad? Those berries are clearly poisonous. Even one such as you can't hope to...
Damn, these are delicious. Give me more.
That was good. I want some more.
Well, in that case, I suppose I should try one. I think Vice was right about those berries. Feels like somebody stabbed me in the gut.
Hey, what's wrong? Oh no, don't tell me you ate one of those berries. For the love of trees, those things are deadly. Quick, take this antidote before you perish.
Thought I was a goner there.
Are you an idiot? Didn't you see the lumps? The unusual colors? Only a child would attempt to eat something like that.
A child? Oh crap, I bet that kid ate one of these berries.
Yes, quite possibly. And if the poison is this painful for you, I can only imagine what it would do to a small child.
Hey, Kaine, did you take the antidote?
Don't need it. God, those berries were amazing.
The truly amazing thing is that your stomach is fouler than your taste in clothing.
If you had genitals, I would so chop them off right now.
Oh. She said her name was Accord. I am so thrilled that Accord is in this game.
Poison sucks. Still can't feel my arms and legs.
I feel great.
Man, you must have a cast iron stomach, Kaine.
The hussy's internal organs are as filthy as her mouth.
Why do you have to be such a shithead all the time, Book?
It's really funny knowing that this is pretty much the exact same banter that these two have in Campaign 1 of Critical Role. Oh, I'm so happy that... Oh. The steering is kind of a problem with the spears, though. And yeah, Accord is in this. This name, do you want to know, or do you want to suffer through Drakengard 3 to find the answer? Oh. I'll take a free medical herb. How much you guys like them abs from Metal Slug Tactics? I see Theo, I drop my wallet and smack it straight into the monitor in an attempt to convince the SNK gods to give me that game already. Then I wish you all the best with Drakengard 3. Luckily, there is a 60 FPS patch now for the emulator. It doesn't change the final fight, but it does help make the journey and getting there a lot more tolerable. Honestly, though, I love Drakengard. Does it make it harder? Not really. It just makes the well, yeah, sort of. There are some built-in frame drops into the song itself, so it's pretty easy to trip up in the 60 FPS version because the input delay is calculated for the frame drops as well. For all intents and purposes, it is fairly well programmed in that regard.
Ma'am, I think your child ate a poison berry. If you give him this antidote, he should recover.
Oh, thank you. I'll have him take it right away.
Glad to hear it.
And perhaps remind him not to eat foodstuffs he finds on the ground.
Oh, this is gonna help me a bunch. How much do we have now? 30k. We need 77, so we need 47k still. That's doable.
Not bushed.
But yeah, I really love Drakengard 3. Honestly, it is a phenomenal game for its story, characters, and music, but I will never recommend anybody to play it.
Hey, you. You ever seen a treasure map before?
A treasure map?
Yeah, a treasure map. You know, a map that shows you where to find buried treasure. I'm collecting them. My lifelong dream is to one day roll naked in a pile of sweet, sweet treasure.
That's an interesting dream.
So that's why I'm looking for a new treasure map or two. If you find one, bring it on over to me, alright?
Sure thing. I guess I should know where to look for a treasure map before telling the guy sure thing.
One could hardly expect to stumble across such a thing lying on the ground. Perhaps we should look for a place where old documents are stored.
Old documents, huh?
Let's go to Popola task around.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, we're all counting on you. I really like that guy for some reason. He's just like, oh yeah, must make polite passing comment. It kind of sucks how I'm playing this whole series backwards, but it is what it is. I do highly recommend getting the Drakengard games out of the way, though. Especially Drakengard 1. It's just a very hard recommend. Like, even the original Nier is kind of borderlining on the questionable. They did a very stellar job on the animations, the smoothness of combat, the accessibility of combat as a whole.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks.
I'll do what I can to figure out the key. Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Okay, so
Even
not
without
here.
those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
I am not partnered though, I'm affiliate. We're a very long ways still a ways from ever getting this channel partnered. But I have time and a lot of video games. The number 2 can be dangerous in action games. Devil May Cry 2, Drakengard 2. Is there a Drakengard 2? official notice as per Rule 25,656. Please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and/or congratulations through official channels stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. And P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. And sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
We'll keep churning. Maybe we'll get there, maybe we won't. Either way, it doesn't change much for how I run the channel. Always appreciate everybody that watches, and always have a good time sharing the games that I play. It might be worth it to scour the desert a little bit for some collectibles. Get a few extra Ks in. They really made the journey to Facade a lot more fun than it was. The music really enhances the experience. Especially this. Please don't just be iron ore. Wait, why are wolves back?
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Well, you're mostly responsible for expanding my huge backlog of games to play, but I'm not angry at that. Well, I really appreciate you saying that, man. Get not buffer for no reason. Let me check something real quick. Because there were some issues with my ISP. Okay, no, it's on Twitch's side. Rather said, I am not dropping anything. Also, Altair, the streaming service that Avalon has been working on is starting to wind up towards its release. Really cool to see. I really hope they succeed. I'm probably gonna try out the service at some point, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be seriously stepping over. Like, most of my network here is on Twitch, and most of the people I know and like to watch are still on Twitch. So it's kind of dependent on that. But a good healthy competition would do Twitch a lot of good. We needed a side quest in Facade as well. Hang on. Shade Entombed. I think that's this NPC. Do you like flowers?
Yes. Why?
I love flowers, but there are so few out here in the desert. My dream is to find some flower seeds and turn this desert into a beautiful garden. No, that's not the one. I'm trying to collect pink moonflower seeds. It would be great if I could get 10 of them. Yeah, life in the
Track
sands.
them down, they're all yours.
Really? Oh, thank you. Maybe the odd store?
Hey, now I need a pump for a water fountain. Got anything like that?
A fountain pump? No, that's not something I have. I could probably build one, but I need metal and electrical parts. It'd be difficult to find them all. I need 10 broken motors and 10 severed cables, but you should be able to salvage both from robots.
I'm on it.
Is there a way to... Okay, no, we locked him in. Fuck. That's kind of the downside to blindly accepting quests, is that sometimes you can lock yourself out of things that you wanted to do first. Well, let's take some time to get to 10 broken motors. How many do I actually have? Faded fountain. Okay, 0 to 0. That's not a bad deal, to be honest. I can just go into the, Wait, do I have 10 pink moonflower seeds? Life in the sand. No. God damn it. I feel like this is the only downside to Nier, is that the pacing at the point where you need to start collecting the weapons can feel like a bit of a slog. It in and of itself is not a bad thing, it's mostly just something that comes out of nowhere if you're not prepared for it.
Desert. Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
Yeah, I was about to say it's scrambled hiragana. Oh, here it comes. As I like to call it, the Silent Hill portion of this song. Not great finds. Also, hopefully you guys are freaking excited because the spy fiction video is coming out right after the stream. So if we end the stream, I'll link you guys up to the video. We're gonna host somebody up, and then hopefully you guys will enjoy it. Yeah, well, granted, with most of these types of algorithms where words are based on phonetic sequences, it is gonna happen that there is some coincidental overlap between the actual language and the made-up language. Okay, so we need 10 broken motors and we need 10 severed cables. I think we can find those on B2? with the larger robots. I can check the bridge as well. Like every time we go here through here, should be a good idea to check the bridge. Also, one of the things that I really like is that the more shades take over this location, the less wildlife you see. The boar is the only thing that is strong enough to withstand the shades as a whole, but all the goats, all the sheep are all dead. It's a really cool detail that often goes over my head when I'm walking through here. Very cool, though. But it's these little pieces of minutia that really emphasize the visual storytelling of some of these locations.
Hey, Vice. What was this big old bridge used for, anyway?
Ah, yes. This was a road for the large iron crates I mentioned earlier.
Wow. Why is it so big?
Because the iron crates moved at high speed and were crammed to the gills with cargo and people.
Really? With people?
Humans lived very differently long ago.
There must have been so many people here.
Alright, let's see. Let's just look at B2 real quick. We need a few items from here. And by a few, I mean a metric fuckload. So we're probably gonna have to run the facility a couple of times. Aw, dudes, can I get an extra shout out to Phonic Arts, please? Because, good lord, that man has been doing some excellent thumbnail work for the VOD archive. There was a time where I wanted to do a Dragonverse marathon on this channel. Oh, they die pretty quick. The broken motors and severed cables. The faded fountain. Nothing yet. Gotcha. Hey Pew, thank you for the raid, dude. How are you doing? Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Gil. We're playing some Nier Replicant. Hopefully you guys had a great time over at Pew's stream. Oh, that is way too far. I I can't get over the fact that you have a salad fingers emote. That is too good. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. My name is Gil. I play a lot of, normally I play a lot of retro games and a little bit more of the niche titles. Currently really enjoying Nier Replicant. Gestalt was one of my favorite games on the PS3, and I've been very excited to play Replicant ever since it came out. And now here we are. I'm just grinding some materials to get all the weapons, and sitting back discussing a little bit of the first day of a lot of really great video game announcements like Elden Ring and Tales of. Have Automata collecting dust, but eventually get around to playing the Nier games? Oh, you definitely should, dude. I think you'll like them. Replicants and Gestalt have a bit of tedium to them that might take some getting used to. Whereas Nier Automata is quite streamlined in contrast, but I think you'll like them for the story and the characters that it brings to the table, both which are fantastic. And how are you liking Final Fantasy 13 so far? Oh, dang. There are flyers here. That. Well, at least I'm getting my severed cables in. There's the broken motor. Wait, there's another enemy? No, there is another item. Oh, you did a single set Little Nightmares. Nice. Also, the VA for the book is the VA of Villain Storm Rage and WoW and Smeagol in the Middle-earth games, and I love little VA tidbits like that. He's also one of my favorite villains in JRPG history, Lazar Faleth in Valkyrie Profile 2. Or as I like to call him, godlike Harry Potter. Exactly. And generally, Liam O'Brien does a lot of voices that are classified as Liam O'Brien. It's really great. Hey, Sixth. How are you doing? Never too late, never too late, always welcome. There we go. That was the phrase I was going for. But my brain farted. I need more coffee. Did someone say Liam O'Brien? Yes. In fact, yes. How are you doing, field team leader? Wait. I was about to say that has to be a Critical Role emote. How to make people grind for items, not be angry about it. Just slap the stick theme. Yeah, it largely made a lot more tolerable by the fact that the music is just really good. It doesn't excuse the fact that these parts kind of are a little bit of a drag. But in general, I quite enjoy just listening to the music, having a good time, just kind of enjoying myself, relaxing a little bit with this. The main benefit I have is that I played Gestalt before this, so I knew about the weapon requirement beforehand, not head. So I went on a bit of a planning spree to get everything in place before I actually hit the finale of this route. Good luck with that, field team. But generally, I really like the factory. It's the first point in the game where you start to kind of notice that something is a bit more amiss than you initially think. Like that the world that you're presented is not really a world as you might imagine it being. And the more I play this game, the more thoroughly convinced I am of the fact that the Automata hub is based on the area that we're in right now. Let's see. Gotta be a bit careful with the spear because the forward momentum can carry you into one of these pits pretty easily. Where am I now? Right, I have a few options there. Let's go with a big room. Let's see, I should have most of the mechanical parts. Yeah, I'm over halfway. No, I'm not. Not even halfway. So what did you guys think of the all the E3 announcements so far? Ooh, another severed cable, nice. So the main benefit of doing this area is, one, you get a lot of level ups from this, the severed cables that you need for the, oh, they're spawning BP again. Oh, Lord. Look at how much damage my main cannon is doing right now. I want to see how much this does. Holy shit. That is obscene amount of damage. I've caught up with what was announced, saw Elden Ring, but yesterday was such a busy day, was away from the PC all day. I sort of had the same. I basically came home at the end to see the Elden Ring release date announced. We need Final Fantasy Tactics ported to PS5 or PC. I think PC would be the most viable in that regard. In interest of maintaining the original art style and fidelity and all that. I don't quite remember how I did this before. Oh, like that. I just run Rams and delete it back. I want my cookies to be powerful enough to make the world crumble. There is there's a new strategy game coming up that I got approached for called Dark Deity. We'll be checking that out soon. I'm pretty excited to see what that brings to the table. It's more Fire Emblem-like than Final Fantasy Tactics-like, but I really like the way it's presented. Oh, we're powerful enough to shoot these with a couple of shots. That's nice. I am becoming big boy streamer. Actually, I don't know if I'm becoming that, but it did feel kind of nice. But yeah, we got the let's see, we got the Elden Ring release date in January. I'm not. I've said it. It's not Fire Emblem though. It is very Fire Emblem-esque, which is why I was initially very interested in it. But yeah, I'm super stoked for the Metal Slug game, dude. Like, it's really nice to see Metal Slug touch upon different genres. There was that mobile game that you had for a while, the, what was it called again? Something like Double X Assault or something like that. I really like that. It was sort of like a tower defense game in the Metal Slug universe. But generally, just I really like the idea of Metal Slug becoming a tactics RPG. And the sprite work really reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which is a huge bonus if you ask me. And Fia was in it. Instant win. Hey, BP 2.0. Let's go. I feel so bad for this little guy. Look at this. But yeah, the more titanium alloy we get... Ooh, mysterious switches as well. That's really good. So we're currently farming to open up the quest giver for a specific quest that we need to complete to get a new weapon. Because for the other routes, you need to gather all the weapons out. And yeah, it basically becomes a huge collectathon. Let's just check all the areas. I guess really good for experience as well. We're already kind of running ahead when it comes to leveling, but a few more doesn't hurt. Did I just get a titanium alloy drop from a little robot? Did I just get 2 titanium alloys dropped from a little robot? Okay, what's gonna go wrong today? That luck should not be that hard in my favor. Okay, it doesn't really matter, both end and dead ends. But yeah, a few factory runs usually mean that you can afford most of the stuff that you need to purchase in the game in order to complete the game. Get down from there. What is going on? Why am I getting so many titanium bolts? Wait, with this I should be able to... Ooh. No, that's a bit far off. Oh well. Well, luckily by the end of this, we'll be able to pretty much afford the seafront store. After that is just making sure that we get the final weapon quests. Oh wait, I have the item drop rate on this specific weapon on pretty high. I think it's like 15% extra. And so that might explain a few things. Ooh, large armies of robots. And again, another titanium alloy. If I can get a few memory alloys in the process as well, that would be great. That would save so much time. Yeah, another memory alloy. Let's see how much damage a full barrage does with this. Oh, that nearly ate him up. Nice, another one of those. Broken battery, severed cable. Another broken battery. I think I have most of the... I have the severed cables now. How are we doing in the quest? Faded fountain. I still need 5 broken motors. I mean, it's not too bad when you think about it. Wait, would I be able to reset this area, including the big guys? If so, then we might be in it for the money as well. Also, my dudes, please do me a few favors. Go follow up Pew. He is a wonderful dude. Very wholesome, very down to earth. And do follow up Field Team Leader as well. Great dude, wholesome as fuck. I'm very passionate about the stuff that he streams. Another broken motor. I think that's 7. Oh, that's 6. We got 24 severed cables. Good lord. Oh, we got machine oil. We need 10 of those as well. One more. Then we can hand that in. It's kind of a shame there's no reason at all to play this game on hard, like Automata, not even an achievement. I like it for the challenge. Like, it's more like a personal challenge. I don't really look at, like, achievements or something like that unless it's a game that I really like Shenmue. Because I often find that going for the achievements kind of dictates how you're gonna play the playthrough as a whole. And that is something that I'm not too big a fan of. Do let me know, by the way, if you can hear the outside noises, because I just opened a window. I'm gonna try to minimize that a little bit. Oh, right, this was not what I wanted to check. I wanted to check whether or not the entire area, including the little mini-bosses, resets. It does. At least so far the main area does. If we can get some more machine oil, that would be fantastic. And that's the fountain quest completed. Ow. Ooh. You gotta love how the sound overlaps. How many do I have of those? Oops. Black pearl, shell, dented metal. Need machine oil. We got 3. I should be able to potentially get more out of that by just going back and forth between these 2 rooms and grind up the machine oil a little bit. Then the rest we can basically sell off and make a pretty good margin on it. Get that 77k, get the last 3 viable weapons, and for a sound tester, I have the only $5 speakers. There would have to be a washing machine next to you. Well, I filter out most of it. Like, it's all based on the loudest noise that comes from outside when I have the windows open, but every once in a while I talk and the gates are open, sound does tend to sort of fall back in. Like, if I'm typing and speaking at the same time, you can hear my keyboard. It's just a byproduct of how I have things set up. I still haven't found the proper way to fine-tune that. I have a few ideas, but man, the new cast for Tales of Arise, I think it was called Doa Leben. Oh, hello. That's a very excitable dude. Let's see if the big dude is up and running. If we can reach that. Oh no, we have to do the entire puzzle again. Don't want to do that. I mean, if there's a chance that I can get the titanium alloy from these dudes, might be worth it. Alright, gotta go back to that room and do it like once or twice more. That way I have like a little bit more grip on the entirety of the inventory that I have. So we're gonna do these this specific room 1 or 2 more times. Hopefully get like 1 or 2 drops at the minimum. With a bit of luck, we get a little bit more than 2, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. Also, Field Team Pew, do you guys have it sometimes that when it's really hot, the area that you're in, you just kind of slow down on how your commentary goes? Like, I'm noticing right now that I'm a lot faster in responding to things, reading chat and all that, than I normally am when it's like this warm. That's primarily because I have like a little AC running next to me. Nothing really? Oh, that's a shame. It does seem to help a lot to externally cool the PS4 while playing during the hot summer days. Alright, this is the last run, and we're going to take it back to Facade to repair the fountain and hopefully get our damaged map fixed. Ooh, motor oil. There you go. That's one machine oil, at least. Look at all these items. Look at that. Just a field of shiny orbs. Okay, we should be good for now. And I should be able to sell off a lot of that in order to secure funding for the last weapons. Got those last one. Nice. All right. Yeah, we already have that weapon. Don't need to save here. Because this arena has been done. I still think this area is the factory of Nier Automata. I don't know if there's like any confirmation of that though. Has anybody replayed the Final Fantasy VII Integrate, by the way? If so, how is it? Also, I had a question to chat in regards to the games that we're playing on the channel. What kind of games do you like to watch the most on this channel? Alright, now we just have to head back to Facade real quick. I mean, we can use the fast travel method, but it misses out on a lot of the, like the little items that you can pick up along the way, which adds a lot to your overall inventory. And means that you're more financially secure in the long run. Hey, say, how's it going, dude? JRPGs? Nice. Yeah, I've been getting back into the mood of that. Like action RPGs or tactics games. Well, then you're in luck. Get some of those coming up as well. I finally figured out how to get the PSP running. I just need to make an overlay for it, and we can actually start running PSP games. Gonna be a lot of fun. It be Friday, that it do be. I don't need the meat, I need the hide. You may run, your ladyship, but you'll never run far enough. Hey, that's 1 out of 3. He's staring at the wall like that, buddy. 2 out of 3? Nice. I've rediscovered the art of planning and making lists. Hey, Stone Crash, how's it going? I don't think it'd be Friday, but it do be Friday. Aw, dude, the Metal Slug Tactics game looks really good, but would really tip the cake for me, like the little cherry on top, more like a 10-ton cherry on top of a 2-pound cake. Was the reveal of the newest characters of Tales of. I have never been this excited for a Tales of cast reveal since probably the Xillia trailers. Kisara looks so good. Holy shit. I am very excited to see what we can do with Kisara. I'd imagine if you have local co-op, you can do some really insane stunts with Kisara and Rinwell. Especially if you can use Kisara to stun lock enemies. And Rinwell basically looks like a little bit of a more sane variation of Rita Mordio. Overall, I'm stoked for that game. May have gone a little bit overboard with getting the collector's edition, but with Tales of, it doesn't happen every day that we get to enjoy a Tales of game. And I originally wanted to rerun Abyss as part of like a 2-parter for the Tales of Arise launch, but it's probably gonna be Xillia. I haven't replayed that in such a long time.
Got what you need?
Broken motors and severed cables. Yes, very good. Again, this will take a bit, but I will deliver it to the client when I'm done.
Let him know.
Okay, now I just need to figure out what the best next step is in the damaged map. Um... Because I think you need to go into the library in the village. Oh, might as well. Just give it a look over. I think this is the first in a long time since the Tillix game had had 0 kids cast, not since Legendia. Well, technically Laphicet is not a kid, but... No, we always have like a child mascot character. I mean, Vesperia had Rita and Coral. Ooh, Goldor. Nice. I love how they never bother to update the wolf models. They're just upscaled from the PS3 version. Hey, Ray, how's it going? Yeah, the Metal Slug Tactics game looks phenomenal. I'm so stoked for that. The sprite work on that really reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Like with the hard outlines. Let's skin some goats while we're at it. We need 3 items, of which I have... Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that makes it a lot easier. Goat meat. Please be goat hide. Yes. There you go. Elden Ring does look really good. I was a bit bummed by the trailer, like it didn't hit me as hard as I thought it would, but I'm still very excited for it. It kind of came across as why change a winning formula, and I do agree on that regard. The Faded Fountain. All right. There we go.
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Thanks much. Here's a little something, just because I care.
Well, that makes things a lot easier, though. Holy shit. We need 27k, and then we can sell out all the weapons. Yeah, it didn't really remind me of Sekiro until the point came when the dude or chick hops on a horse and the horse just propels into the air. And then you got like that little jump off the horse animation. That was the point where I was like, yeah, this is now reminding me of a mix of Dark Souls and Elden Ring.
This book is pretty beat up.
As a fellow tome, I find this a sad sight to behold. When will books receive the respect they deserve?
Calm down. I'm sure it had a happy life. Let's see here. Hey, is this a map?
It is, and one with many unusual markings at that. Perhaps this is a treasure map like that fellow was referring to earlier.
Yeah, but it's so damaged I can't make heads or tails of it.
I wager the damaged sections can be repaired. Perhaps the facade Strange Things store would be able to assist us.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, let's do this in one go. I think I needed 10... Oh, wait. No, we already have what we need. Then I do want to check the northern plain, though. Something to really flip his page. Like a well taken care of spine. Maybe an ear in a page. It shows it's been read, but respectfully. But he's a binder man, gets a real hardcover over those. Ah! Nice. Here we go.
I've never seen a shade this large around here.
Be careful. This is a formidable foe.
Look at the amount of bullets flying around, good lord. That works. Oh jeez, we don't do any damage against that guy. Hey, thanks Phonic. The thumbnails look incredible, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, he doesn't do that much damage. I thought he would do more, to be honest. Ow. Oh, interesting. We're slowly chipping away at his armor, and if you hit the exposed parts, you do a lot more damage. See? Ah, damn it. Was worth a shot. There we go. Let's see. Labyrinth's Whisper. There we go. That's one more checked off. Let's see. Then we need one quest in Facade. One quest we already have started, which is the damage map.
Stupid trash getting in our way.
It's hard to imagine a shade being here. It's almost like it was waiting for us. They can't be that intelligent.
Oh, really now? Can you truly say so with all confidence? The tactics of the Shades grow more intricate with each passing year. It would not surprise me to see them setting elaborate traps for us before long.
We'd better wipe them out before they get too smart.
In any case, we won't be able to live in peace until we take out the Shadow Lord.
Do 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 do.
We killed the Shade at the bridge.
My daughter is dead. She passed while you were gone. Here, take this money. I won't be needing it anymore.
Why does it sound like he's blaming us? Oh, we don't. Well then. Let's rush Seafront for a little bit. Because we can now afford all the weapons that are there. I think this is the first time I've actually been ahead of the game in this regard. Feels really good.
Thanks for...
Things sure are...
I think I needed eggplants. Where's eggplant lady?
You saved... Come again anytime, okay?
Did we actually complete that, by the way? The damage map. After we've done all the weapons, we're gonna continue the main story, by the way. Just trying to pick up all the weapons that we normally would not be able to acquire without the help of a quest line. There's still one more in Facade that we need to do, and after that it is basically just finish the story. Ooh, there is a very nice cross breeze happening right now. Much better than it was on Wednesday.
We've got the latest in weapons. Thanks.
All right, let's make sure those are checked off before I forget. Let's see. Then it's just 2 more pickups. Let's see. 2 more story quests and things. and 2 more side quests. Got it. Not gonna try your luck with the Pink Moonflower Seeds quest? Nope. It's quite nice to know that we're currently like pretty far ahead of schedule. I remember the first time I played Gestalt, this took hours without preparation. And it can be quite rough, especially if you're in a high stake story moment. I mean, why not? It only gave us 1 pumpkin in 5 years. I don't think the soil is very fertile. Ba-da-da-da-da. Also, I know I've been saying this a lot during the stream, but I'm both very, very excited and very terrified to be releasing the spy fiction video later tonight. 52 minutes of talking about the localization and the differences between the versions, as well as a little bit of a review on what the game is. It's a very interesting little piece of media that sort of gets overlooked by a lot of people, unfortunately. It's a big chonker vid. I've been working on it pretty hard, and I've got some really great help from a few folks. Targ from Targ's Gauntlet and Heenan Gal. Heenan has been instrumental in basically cross-referencing the on-screen text with the spoken dialogue in the Japanese version to make sure that everything corresponds and that there's not like a third script as well. So she's been helping quite a lot with that, and yeah, with her help, it's been a ride. 8 playthroughs of spy fiction and a lot of hours just analyzing the footage, putting everything side to side, and just trying to find out the more interesting bits. And trying to think of what might fit the video without becoming like a information dump on it. So I'm really hoping that a lot of people will at least give it a try. I can understand that a 50-minute video is going to be a tough sell for most people. But yeah, I still really hope that people will, of course, like it and kind of get a little bit inspired to actually play spy fiction as well. One of the things I was really surprised about, though, was that it got cleared fully by YouTube, despite me using soundtracks from various different games. I did not expect that, to be honest. The script reading guild sounds very different. I do. It's an art. Really, it's hard to make a spoken word or read word, if that makes sense, sound natural in a way that you're normally used to hearing me speak. So there's always going to be a difference with the way that I'm trying to explain things, with the way I'm trying to portray certain scenes. Or heck, if I'm even trying to make a joke every once in a while. Like through the efforts with these videos, I've really discovered how difficult it is to do successful cold readings on scripts. I usually need like a few takes to warm up, and then it sort of goes well until a certain point there. Then I start hiccuping a lot.
Hey, can you fix damaged books?
Given time and the proper materials, sure.
And what would those materials be?
To restore the book, I'll need 3 drops of machine oil, 3 eggplants, and 3 goat hides.
I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
One moment, please. You see, the machine oil loses the grime while the eggplant absorbs it. Then I can use the goat hide to repair the damaged sections. There you are. Your book is restored. Let's see if there are any other quest givers here, because I know there is one more in Facade that I need. It actually might pop up after I've done the Facade arc. Or are you the one who saved their king?
Save him so much as just find him.
We owe you a great debt. We would be nothing without him to guide us. By the way, do you happen to possess a royal compass?
Do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
It allows you to traverse sandstorms without losing your way. It's one of our most handy tools. Please feel free to take it.
It looks valuable. Are you sure?
Of course. The masked people always repay their
Then
debts.
we would be honored to receive it.
Okay, nice. Excuse me, are you looking for work right now? The rules state that we must make a ceremonial mass for our king, and I need help collecting the materials.
I can do that.
I'll need 2 things from you. One is titanium alloy, which can be found at a junk heap. The other is a crystal, which is a special type of ore. I will need one of each item. I should have them.
I've got your things.
Yeah. Now I can create the mask. Oh, thank you very much.
What manner of ceremony is this mask for?
It's a thinking mask. The king will wear this mask when he is pondering a new rule.
It's a pretty specialized mask.
Here's your payment, by the way. Oh, wait, I can see on the map who is a quest giver and who isn't. Emil is perpetually confused. That is not just his AI. He's kind of undergoing a massive existential crisis right now. Where do we need to go for the damage map? I think back to the client. Oh, okay. It's after. Figured as much. Is he a floating bone? I read that out loud. Now I can't get the image out of my head. Thank you, right. I appreciate it. Oh my god. I get schooled down pretty significantly, but that is still too much, man. That is still too much. Also, if you guys are interested in getting the requirements for the all the weapons, these are all the ones that you need to open up all the routes. Oh right, the weaponsmith was the quest giver for this. We should be able to take the ferry from here to the location that we need to go to.
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure? If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels
Sarcasm
like to
noted
family.
and
We can keep others
disregarded.
out of danger by handling stuff like this. I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
He does have all the sass. It's not sarcasm, it's just how Liam O'Brien talks.
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently, this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I'd bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
A hidden room where sunlight does not reach. It's probably in a bathtub somewhere. I can't get over this. I can't get over that Accord is actually walking through the world of Nier Replicant. Climb up the demon statue's asshole? Sure. Point me in the right direction, Chief.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently this was the right way to go. I do love the way this area looks, though. Ooh, it's getting all foggy. Look at that. I have something in my eye. Not the best feeling. Every time I'm at this part, I'm reminded of Goemon on the N64. Hey Wexford, how's it going, dude? Not bad, that's good to hear, man. What a thrill indeed. I really love the Lost Shrine. These remnants of the old civilizations just being portrayed out as these ancient ruins. This apartment complex is collapsing in on themselves. Quite beautiful. I think the room might be upstairs where you have to Oh, that works really well against these enemies. Can I? Oh, there's the switch. There we go. Oh, that is a pretty good combo against armored enemies, actually. Want to do something? Except die. Ah, damn it. Still pressed the wrong button. We should ask that guy from Oculus Trip about stripping opponents. He's a real pro. That he is. Wait, did all these retain position? I don't think they would, right? Let's see. Oh, they did. I'll be. It might be through here. Remember there was a room with a lot of boxes. In the original they reset positions. So they might here as well. I'm not sure. Oh. Got flipped. Oh, that counter damage took every single one of them with me. Beautiful. Oh, we got a new sword for that, right? The Phoenix Dagger. I think that's gonna be the, let's see, that's 172 on the Beastbane and 240 on the Phoenix Dagger. So yeah, that's... That follow-up is brutal. Hey Boogs, how's it going? I think it's over here. I wonder if the puzzles have reset for these rooms. Valby, they have... Or... I don't think this is it. I thought this was the room that I was supposed to go to. Might be a couple of... Oh, wait, no. There is another room that I could check that is a little bit downstairs. And so... Just near take fall damage. Nope. God, the light falling onto that tree is stunning. Not here. Maybe at the other end? Oh, there is no other end. We're looking for a very specific item found on the treasure map that we need in order to complete a side quest that we need to unlock the rest of the routes. Oh, we haven't checked this room. Oh. There it is.
Is this the treasure? Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Well, at least they didn't go into the lions then. And got himself killed in the process. And so I take that as a win. Where was the exit to this place though? Was it here? No. Wait, what? How do I get out of this place? Oh, okay. Very sneaky. Wait, Emil. Do not blast out our exit. Please. Thank you very much. Man, time really does fly when playing this game, doesn't it? But just look at this. You can see the just the crumbling remains of well, our modern day civilization is sort of protruding in the environment, like cut off sewer pipes and all that. I really love that Automata has a similar aesthetic to it in the main hub. The city in ruins. If only we could. The weapons are really heavy. Present it to the wife, I reckon.
Oh there, getting on?
At least why sassing you over it is funny. That it is. I still find it baffling that the that there is no Twitch official like Twitch directory with icon for Nier Replicant. That's probably one of the most baffling things I've seen in this.
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Well, if that's what she wants, let's go to the Strange Things store and see what we can get for it.
And that sword, every time I see it, my heart aches a little bit over the loss of Miura. One of the most saddening things this year, man. I love that the boar is such a huge deal at the start of the game, but then you encounter him in the second arc, you just tap him, and he dies. Wait, did I get a better spear in the meantime? Nope. How much HP do I have right now? Where could I find that again? There you go. Just a few HP. Maybe one, maybe two. I do not know. I didn't write it down. The lucky thing is, if we're done with this quest, we can continue the story, so... Strange Things store. And then back to the village.
소토리 도치 기타이? 이자키 자사라 소토 루이신사 도데 도사타?
You want to trade this hair ornament for something shiny? Sure thing. How about I give you this old coin for it? Alright, now it's back to village. This is also one of the reasons why a lot of people skip the side quests in Nier. Most of them are like this. This is one of the longer ones together with the one that you need to do for the last weapon, but yeah, it's definitely not the best. Also, the labyrinth weapons are not that great. I'm still not sure if that is sand flowing or just very muddy water. I think it's the latter, or it's supposed to be the latter. Nice, some mushrooms. And they really made the skybox in this game look really good, though. It's like a picturesque quality to it. Hey, Proxy, how's it going? Does it look good enough for you to jump beyond it? I am honestly not going to attempt to because you may joke around, but at some point we might accidentally launch ourselves into the stratosphere and crash the PS4. Wouldn't be too surprising if you ask me.
Yes! Gold! That map was right all along. Not sure it's enough to roll around in, but maybe I can make it work.
Oh, how wonderful. Now will you please promise to stop with all this treasure hunting?
I promise, honey. From now on, it's nothing but good, honest work for me. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
It turns out I'm as good as you are at breaking shit. Well, you're getting there. You're learning. It's not as good. It's not on my level yet, where every game sort of folds in on itself and implodes before it reaches the event horizon. But it's getting there. Like a black hole of glitches in the making. Oh, whoops.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
Alright, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
Okay, so it's either under the bridge or on top of it. I still found that one glitch that we had where the Swords engine started freaking out over walls and movement. One of my favorite things. During this game, we had Kaine glitching out during one of the first boss fights, which was also pretty funny. Not quite, I think. If you mean the vampire thing, right? I don't think it was falling through the map, more so that I caused the game to think that I did. Look at that in the background. Oh yeah, it's under the bridge. Give me that. Labyrinth's Shout. I wonder if that's actually any good. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go.
Wow. It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
Let's see, Labyrinth Shout 168. It does look really good though. It does look really good. Might be a good idea to take the boat to... Ah, damn it, just missed it. Well, it does shortcut us to here, so...
Hey, Bryce.
Oh there, getting on?
Yes, lad.
Is there a way to swim using magic, or...?
No.
Figures.
I love that Weiss waited until they departed from the boat to finish that sentence. All right, let's oh, actually, let's save it up. And take the boat. Emil's just looking at the boat like, really? I have to get on that? The little guy just floating along. See, it does look like muddy water, but also like sand. Oh, wait, Sleeping Dogs. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs, I drove through a loading point and hit a buffer zone where I fell through. I mean, it's a pretty chill time, not gonna lie. It does make the town facade feel a lot bigger than it actually is, though. am I correct? Breath of Fire 3 and 4 aren't done. Well, yes. You are. Hey, what's up, my king? Oh, you came? It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Ah, yes, how rude of me. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
But I'm truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? You must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she is welcome here. And now, I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
I mean, true.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire. Let's see how smug...
Aw, only one line?
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
I don't know if he actually did, though.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Hey, what's up, Brand? How are you doing?
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
I do love that little dance that they do. Hey Wesley, how's it going? And thus, in front of these beloved guests, and per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. Sort of thing is always hard for me.
That wolf is a shade.
I'm gonna fuck that thing up.
To reflect magic.
Those are some BS3 ass wolves, though. Ah.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
唐津ぐきてて海ザム足りえきゅうさ。海ザムら夫と来て総取りリス高い。
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Damn it. Every time. That scene gets me every time. The voice acting is so good at portraying that emotion.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fira's not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
Count us in.
That's too much for me to
I'm
ask.
not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. Where are you going, my liege? Just strike the wolves. The city is yours. My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fire and Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness that she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You're behaving like a fool. Clearly, you are still young. How dare you?
エククギリス・アーガイ。
え？
カイザムより、生きおつじでくご。
ユラ。
カイザムチ、ツストジー、わくれたしよりよ。
こうだだ。ち、より歌い。クリ、ゼルガンタチトグだ。
This is their den.
リー行って、クタイ。
I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
This theme, man, it gets me every time. It's so good. Let's see if we can glitch this out again.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
せ、ゲルダ、カイザム。カイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of Passar.
I'll never know why the wolf. I don't think I will figure out why the wolf does this, but
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツ、ゼルガン、ストトカンゴ。
カイザムルトだ
above you, stay on your guard.
Jesus Christ, that damage. That was a surreal amount of damage. Obtain the loyal Cerberus key fragment. God damn it, Ray.
好きでそちたかれ。添えたくそとくら。探すと意識。しゅで。
And she was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright,
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
Cool.
Have a nice day. Or not, Michael.
Too much to thank for, so I'll just say thanks for the streams and being a cool dude in general. Cheers.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gaz. I really appreciate the tip. Thank you. And the kind words. Thank you so much, dude.
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes, we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Well, thank you again so much, Mr. Gaz. Really appreciate it.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
But before we do that... Oh god, this scene, man. It's... The whole second act just
and see if she has any final words for us.
hits you so hard in the feels. How far are we in terms of weapon collecting? 78%. What if I'm gonna turn into a goblin or something, but thinking about it makes my stomach hurt, and so I try not to. It's such a good moment, but it's also heartrending, really. O great benefactor, please hear our supplication.
Are you talking to me?
The wolves have dealt our city a devastating blow, and we're just starting to rebuild. However, the scale of the destruction was massive, and we find ourselves running low on metal and wood. A city reborn.
But you have to stop calling me Mighty One.
And thank you for lending an ear to our plight. That wasn't the quest I was looking for. Oh, I still don't have a map. Shade Entombed. I'm missing one weapon for this part of the game. Then the rest is story and final dungeon pickups. Wasn't it the advisor who gives that? Oh, I just realized that the palace is the entire top layer of the city. That's kind of cool. Where is that bloody quest? Oh, it's to the right of the entrance. Gotcha. I have an urgent request. There it is. We received word that bandits are breaking into the Baron Temple. However, the rules prevent us from entering the temple and dispatching the intruders. Therefore, we'd like you to eliminate the thieves in our stead. There it is.
Sounds like my kind of job.
Please be careful. It's bad enough that the bandits are in our most sacred place, but if they were to touch the seal...
Sorry, the seal?
Legend tells of a powerful shade that has been locked away in a section of the temple. If they stumble across it during their search for treasure...
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go.
What a headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kaine.
Okay, where the frick was that Baron Temple? Oh, that is the edge of the cliff. Where does this lead to? That being said, I need to get my ass from that chair. I've been working all day. Hope we'll catch at least the end of the stream, but if not, good luck, have fun. Hey, thank you very much. And thank you again so much for the support. Really freaking appreciate it, dude. Oh, wait, this leads to the sanctuary of the, Hey, Sakradash, how are you doing? And Durand, how are you doing, dude? Not here. Perfect excuse to get out of the house. Well, it is nice and cool outside, so I highly recommend making use of that.
Someone's in front of the temple.
Help! Help!
What happened to the sound?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. Anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
Letting my brain rest from 8 hours of strive. How are you liking it so far? Oh man. That's where the music kicks in. Do we still have to traverse the rules? I'm afraid we do. There we go. I did have a map of this place. Yeah, there we go. Gotta adjust to the clunkiness coming from plus R though. That I can imagine. Bit arcade mode at least, nice. Were you guys maining? I reckon Boogaloo is gotta be May, considering the dolphin you just posted. Nice. All right, we're doing these trials alone. Soul been also playing around with Giovanna, and I like her a lot too. Nice. I've been looking a bit at Max streaming Strive. I'm probably not going to get it myself, but it's really cool to watch people play it. Okay, what's not allowed? There's probably going to be at least one fight I have to do with magic alone to get to the end of this. There we go. Well, I found my answer there. And then it was... Wasn't this door closed? Unless you did the other trial? Yep. Not sure if I need to clear all of them though. Probably do, but still. This one opens from the other side, doesn't it? Okay, what are the parameters here? Evasive mouse. Okay, yeah, that's no problem. I keep forgetting that you can break guard with magic attacks as well. Yeah, this is probably still closed until I do all the trials, yeah. Or this is a spot where I need to be. That could be as well. The time for getting monkey. I didn't realize that it let's just ace them up real quick. I think that should be correct.
This must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
And the hell kind of move would even fit that description? I honestly have no idea. Alright, I think it's for the next one where you have to go a little further into the facility. Also, hopefully you guys are getting a little bit excited for the video releasing after the stream. I'm starting to get pretty giddy.
Before those guys get back.
Oh ho! I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah! Damn it!
Really?
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you! I'll get you! I'll get you for this!
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab!
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index, book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already. They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
Thank you. I knew you were up to the task. The king sends his payment with his compliments. Alright, what was the other one? Disturbing the King of Sleeps. Right. All right. Now we get to talk to the king in the castle. Aw. Can we make it just to the balcony in and of itself by just going up? No. Oh, that's too bad. Also, Boogaloo, if you want to watch in Breath of Fire, Durand has been playing it on his stream. And it's been a great watch. Time for getting monkey means that you have a time limit to clear the room? Yeah, I figured as much. Oh, what are we going to do? What's wrong? Thanks to those thieves who unlocked the seal, the Baron Temple is crawling with shades. You just can't ignore them, but they were sealed for a reason. They're very strong.
We'll take care of it.
Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
I wish we could help you for a change. And speaking of helping, I'm gonna help myself to some food. I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. Hello, I am back. Food. Alright, so we have to go back into the Baron Temple in order to deal with the the larger shades over there. Oh, by the way, I dusted off my flight stick for Ace Combat 7, so we might actually play that game in the future. Really love the Ace Combat games. And I am yet to actually play Ace Combat 7. I love that the Ace Combat VR missions really feel like a VR experience, which is really cool. Oh, hello. What is this? Ooh, some silver. Don't mind if I do. I think this is down to the... Oh, there's a fishing spot here. That I did not know. Okay, so this seems to be the... But there are shades here too? Oh, those look really cool! Well, generally, the entire presentation of Ace Combat 7 is top-notch. The missions that I did play were phenomenal. Is it over here? I think it's over here. Yeah, there we go. I wonder if we still need to do like all the trials here. Nope. But it all depends on whether or not the big door is going to be open or not. I've asked this question earlier in the stream as well, but what kind of games do you guys like to see the most on this channel? Like what genre or what series? Damn, again. Closed. Is it there? I mean, it could very well be there. Look at the lighting of this game, though. What a spectacle. Oh, right. That was a trap block.
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful,
Okay. And so that is locked from this side. Whatever you enjoy streaming with the dash of ace combat bias. Yeah, it's... I've actually been quite curious to see why people tune into this channel lately. Like, the community has been absolutely lovely. Okay, let's see. I'll probably need to finish up all the trials. Okay, no magic allowed. Gotcha. I'm just gonna go to town on this guy. I love that the minute you beat this guy, the music immediately switches. That was quite a spectacular level up, not gonna lie. Pretty proud of that one. This is probably closed. Ooh. Yeah, this door will not open. I'll probably have to do all the trials before the big door opens so that we can clear this area of shade activity. Okay, no defending allowed. That is no problem. I say as I immediately press L2. Hey Dingo, how's it going? So there is... Are there one or two more that I need to do? I think one more, right? No, I also need to do this one? No, this is not a room that leads to anything. Okay, what are my parameters? The blade-wielding tiger. Okay, so just magic here. Enjoy your lurk. I really hope we have cleared all the parameters to open the big door. Yeah. Very nice. Hey Gypsy, how's it going? Bye. Whoa, that was half my HP. Jesus. Okay, that is one that we better play a little bit safe. Didn't get any stones out and have a painful last couple of hours, but other than that, I'm alright. Well, that's good to hear at least. Hopefully it'll be done soon. Oh geez, that is a long range. Are we doing on weapons? I'm on the last one right now. I think that was the majority of the The harder ones? I have a spreadsheet where you can look along with what I have. Most of the ones that are still open right now, most of the ones that are still open right now are either not obtainable through where we are in the story, or we need a specific location to open up. Yes. You need all of the weapons for all of the routes.
Damn it!
It's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm.
I want to check something.
On my ass.
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
Oh, we're getting teleported. Nice. Hey, Martian, how's it going? Thank you for dispatching the shades. Here is a small reward for your work. There it is. The last one for the side quests. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 more. Yeah, we've been at it basically the entire stream trying to get all the weapons and such, so I've been trying to do a lot of side questing and a lot of material gathering so that we could continue this all uninterrupted. And now we're at 81%, with 3 remaining. I think it actually counts the DLC weapons as well. So it might be that we have to do that as well, but that's not too bad. But yeah, we attended a wedding that went royally wrong earlier. And we had to avenge Fira by slaying a bunch of wolves. So now we're going back to Popola because we have all the keys to find the shrine of the Shadow Lord. I had the strangest yet sweetest thing happen to me earlier at work. Ooh, do tell. How the stream's been, Martian? If you guys don't know Martian Dude, he is a wonderful musician that streams a lot of music on Twitch. When he's playing some games, it's one of the chillest hangouts to be on Twitch. So do check him out.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yuna's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
I still can't believe it, freaking Accord.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Martian, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Phonic Arts. Really freaking appreciate the support, man. Gonna get some Kevs and B's in chat. Thank you.
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
I was bored, shit right, because it was so quiet, so I was playing Rise's Core. Dude came and wanted to sell games. He asked me what I was playing. We got talking about Final Fantasy games, and instead of selling us a copy of Dissidia Duodecim, he really wanted me to just have it, so he gave it to me. Oh, that is really sweet. That is really sweet. Enjoy, Duodecim is pretty good.
Oh there.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
He would not have gotten a whole lot for the game if he had sold it, but the thought is sweet. That's really nice of him. Alright, here we go. Man, this spear is brutalizing these enemies. They may have made Spear a bit too good, if I have to be honest. I like how Kaine is teleporting all over the place downstairs. I've started making a lot more use of the finisher moves in this run. I don't think I've originally done that. And again, every time I walk these planks, I'm reminded of Mystical Ninja and starring Goemon. Oh, this music has changed. You may be immune to magic, but this spear is far from magical, my friend. Got a flashy hat. Nice. Why are you running in circles, buddy? This damage is kind of ridiculous if you ask me. Oh, what? What happened there? I do not know how I got behind those crates. Oh, Emil is having a very passionate seizure procedure right there. I love that the music is ramping up now that we're getting closer to the top. I love that the music still pertains here. We're still getting a lot of this beautiful track. How dare you chat somewhere other than this chat, Boogaloo? How dare you? Oh. Oh, that worked. Ow. Ow. Oh, fine. Be like that. The game was acting really weird there. Oh, that is a good shirt. I like that. I like that a lot.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You cannot turn back from this point. Continue.
And now the path is open.
No matter how many times I see this, this is such a brilliant moment in the game as well. Wait, did I miss the... Oh, right? There it is. There's a new Castlevania series has already been announced, but I can't say what it will be because it spoils the end of the last season. I'm sensing some strutting. Oh, that's nice. This is such a surreal environment, with everything starting to crumble down and roll downstairs and the path leading up to this place. To see this in such a vibrant and lively state, with the doves as well. It's such a cool little detail that really contrasts the rest of the world down below. I really like it. It's sort of like a stairway to heaven.
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
What do you mean?
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
That is a very good face on Brother Nier.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because their lives are short.
I answer, because their lives are short.
I also love that it plays the same cutscene over and over again if you feel. That's really cool.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
But like, despite everything being still of material value, right? These are things that we would find in the ordinary world, like iron fences and concrete walls and glass windows. But because it is such a sharp contrast to the more almost medieval society down below, it sort of gives that feeling of transcendence, like you're walking into a new realm.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are in the promised land, bursting with light. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
The amount of hints that you get during this segment. So good.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Man, this part is so good. Why is she consistently running after me? I was about to say.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Obtain Shadow Lord's castle map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
That's new.
Hell,
Weiss?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
They changed the audio for that, didn't they?
I think I hear a waltz.
All right.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Man, Yoko Taro is a fucking genius when it comes to visual storytelling. Absolute marvel of a sequence, this. Just look at the bizarre nature of this room in contradiction to the place we were earlier. It suddenly feels like you're stepping into a completely different realm. Freaking incredible. And with the gameplay changes, this plays a lot nicer as well. And before he could pull up his magic barrier. Nice.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Fights!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
The new audio design for Weiss is freaking great. Wait, is that new?
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Oh, it's our good friend, the Big Boar. Oh, he's out for revenge.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
That was a weird hitbox.
Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Well, per your request. Hey, Tomix, how's it going?
Oh dear.
God damn it, stay down!
Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it!
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go! This way! Move!
Let's go. And there's the last one. Oh, one more. But we'll get that in a bit.
Up here!
Oh, right. Yep.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Ah, damn it. Oh, that part sucks though. Both versions. Do I still need to pick up the, Yeah, okay.
Up here!
I always have a lot of trouble, discerning depth when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Please, hurry!
There we go.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Oh, it's here.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Ah, mistimed that by quite a bit.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Kasa, Teido to, Chi iru to te.
All right, let's go.
あら、ペルアと試練、地、無責よ。いら、こ、く。
か、ついて。
What are you doing here?
サルイとしたとカイザムとキロだろ。
You are correct.
いや、アラとて三世帯。
割とてトラス。カンカシチンで。
But
アラ、ペルアと。
どんだ、来て、キリゴイタリ。
アフィア、トサチチサタと。トメルタ、カイザムチと。
Man, the king. I really love how much the king grows up in this story, though.
Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ、後で。アリクラーサ。アコ。
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくく、おたおき、アルタ、ユート。 来るとこっちいるかてケイタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたて ウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
It's also something that I find really cool for this moment is that he says it at the beginning that the people of the mask will never forget a debt, and this is him repaying that debt for everything that Nier has done for the people of the mask. At the same time, the king's also really desperate to reunite himself with Fira. What an incredible game. The writing in this game connects so well together. It's astounding, really. There are very few games that manage to really construct a story in a way that everything sort of has a satisfying payoff, be it a negative one with the king sacrificing himself or a positive one that we get to push on. Like, it all falls into place with the characters in character, and that is something that is really rare.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it.
And at the same time, their attitudes change more to something akin to what they actually are the further you progress into this dungeon.
We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember, Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Remember the fact that I said, oh no, at the used coloring book?
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Before we get to this, though, let's have a little read. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in a previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. The transfer of bodily information to civilian repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. And so far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. Project Gestalt, Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates, and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority, and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codenamed Devila. Project Gestalt Report 10432. In shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue, observed upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Issue, acceleration of restoration schedule, approved. Report, debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. Report, preparations to launch WISE decoding system for above. Report, order collection of guidance and release code for Gil alongside WISE launch. I love you, Yoko Taro. You're an insane clown, but I love you. Order collection of guidance and release code for Gil alongside WISE's launch. Project Gestalt, Report 11242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as the genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister. The relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, and so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered top priority, and see other reports for more details. It is really insane to think that throughout this game, you've been working towards this predetermined point as a sort of assimilation process between you and the original.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
There it is.
Devila? Devila?
Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins.
It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
I'm just gonna let this play out, chat.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I knew it was coming. God damn it, I knew it. And still. Come on, game. Come on. Not again. So, remember when I turned off the music audio in the area during the big fight against the boss over there? Remember the voices we heard? Now think of the items we've just been picking up, the used coloring books and stuff like that.
Yona! This ends here!
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
I love that this guy is just literally Wesker but very close to the mic.
Be careful!
I know!
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Ooh, I'm sorry if I'm a bit quiet. This part always really gets me.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Cut! Watch over Yona for me.
This was probably the most bizarre things in the entire game.
With you. I swore to protect my sister.
Instead, he gets the explanation of what they are.
Stand aside or be cut down.
Yona's possessed? No.
Let's finish this. Bus, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
And Dr. Orochi, thank you for the host, dude. Appreciate it.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. No, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have a reason to live! Shadow.
This fight, man, it's beautiful. I really wonder what this building was used for before this.
Is Yona all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
It feels quite narcissistic to enter this, but...
Is that you?
God, the music. God damn it, not again.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
seat, imprisoned in twisting spells. Are we the plaything of fate, or merely the dreams that we're telling ourselves? Telling our stories of danger, fearless attack, specters of pain when pain. All of these days overall, delusions come back. Have we been fighting in vain? Fighting in
All right. That was the first of many routes. Welcome to B route. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. And change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. So, if you're new to Yoko Taro games, the way he likes to go get some food, Gypsy. The way he likes to do things in his games is he structures a narrative foundation and then lets you repeat sections of the narrative while changing said narrative to expand the narrative. It is a both fantastic way of having you experience the story from a great many sides. It's also a little bit tedious if you don't know what you're getting into. Because you have to basically replay a lot of scenes over and over again. And especially if you don't have the weapons ready, then it may take a while, but I promise you in the case of Nier, it's worth it.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kaine's dreams, discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. The thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that has survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beacon turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked, rain slowly dripping down the young one's short hair, and began its long descent into the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stone began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Dean and Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a road that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they choose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, and choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, and she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrifying cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. And she could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. Hit me with the rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me." The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you." Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ah, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt a crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. It would make you sick, Grandma. Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, you can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet, her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. But where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. But thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we have each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, and seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to take a step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow paused midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, Since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? The shades have been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs. But Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any of the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that their grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. The swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. And frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice it if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and bedded Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, and soon neither of them had feared the position would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots, and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, and checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found her at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her hands in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook, in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me," they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Dino. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. "I mean, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult wasn't delivered without force, but Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew wide, so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more. Taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication, countless tiny bottles filled the crammed store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace, and surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond, just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie. And I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I'd wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. And so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. I'll put those crayons away and help me with the dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it always." And true to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Bosh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Just a second, I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and joy and love that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. The time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. And finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burned or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning Kaine found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. And Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I went to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around her home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the road. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. Not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost in the carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You gotta be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So it means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. There's such a mouth of you on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma, and suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out, as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girls. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe you should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. "Don't turn around, don't turn around," she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. And finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. And cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, and tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. "Grandma? Grandma!" And Kaine ran, then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. You gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingled with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on three twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Its scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, and sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into its shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around him. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted the small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. The stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain, and she coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue. Its giant mouth turned up at the corners. Her short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see her plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back! She screamed, give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted, laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched into its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. And she stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away and the breeze was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke underground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow, she managed to stand. And staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature so confident just moments before took a slow, hesitant step backwards, and trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leaped into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind, and something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remains was a single incantation that repeated over and over again. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Well, that was a good solid amount of reading, though.
Creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
About 50 minutes? Seriously?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword fits lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Remember when someone complains there's too much white text on black backgrounds? Remind them sometimes there's black text on white backgrounds. I mean, the writing in this game is really good, so it just kind of flies by. And yeah, I'm used to the Lost Odyssey story, so reading everything isn't really a problem for me. gently, weakly, and softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Ashamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. See, you rejected my offer. I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no. Don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. And to her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. And drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back into the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. And you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Oh, please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, and just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Ah, yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that. I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." The black lump began to protrude from Kaine's sight. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I could see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to develop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request and quickly simmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, Sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "The thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at the arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "It's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, and then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "You stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there's no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed?" whispered Kaine. "Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a, timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now." Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller now, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid you kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet. The power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Oh, look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name is Duran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Turan. Count on it. Shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. And finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if the tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Yeah, I still love that line in Gestalt is, wow, you look like shit.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now.
The Brother Nier voice actor is doing a phenomenal job with it, by the way. He is doing such a good job.
Never even occurred to
at
me.
portraying this character.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
This piece of dialogue hits really differently with the reveal we just had.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
And Emil is such a wholesome ball.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
I think this is a new cutscene as well. At least I don't remember it as prominently portrayed as this one. Alright, game, give me my save point. Stop talking.
Well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Yeah, it feels like there is just a lot more to discover in like kind of like a director's cut, if you will, which is really nice. But I think I'm gonna call it for today, guys. A very strong start to Route B. I freaking love Kaine's dream sequence. No matter how many times we get through that. What do you mean, wait? Look at the mother's diary first. I'll do that next time. I do that next time. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more of Route B. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to it. From this point on, basically Route B is a retelling of the second act of the game, with some minor changes to it. So we're going to see a lot of the same things, but a lot of new things as well. So it's going to be excited to see that. And today is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to host somebody up, but I'm going to redirect you to something else instead. So first of all, thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. If you're new here, do consider hitting the follow button if you enjoyed hanging out here. A big shout out to Mr. Gaz and Martian Dude. Thank you so much for the tip and sub. I really appreciate it. A shout out to Pew as well for the raid early on in the stream. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate the support. And yeah, if you're new here and enjoyed hanging out with this community, we also have a Discord where you can hang out with the rest of the community and talk some video games. And especially now that E3 is around the corner, it's going to get pretty active in there. And I also have a YouTube, but I'm going to redirect you instead of to my YouTube. I'm going to redirect you guys to this. Go give that video a look, guys. It is a video depicting the review and with a review and a comparison to both the localizations of Spy Fiction. Big shout outs to Awesome Brand for pointing this out. He's the one that kind of started this obsession and it turned into a near feature-length video. I worked my ass off for this for a couple of months, and I do want to shout out a couple of people. Thank you so much, Heenan Gal, and thank you so much, Target's Gauntlet. Heenan Gal helped tremendously with the translation, making sure that all the things we were analyzing corresponded with both the on-screen text and the spoken dialogue, to make sure that there wasn't like a third script into the game. And also, if you guys, I want to send you guys to Tark's Gauntlet as well. He has been a huge motivator and a huge help with the editing process and helping out with like the whole getting the YouTube channel together and stuff like that. So a big shout outs to both of them. Thank you guys so much. Go check it out. Let me know what you think. Leave a comment. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the near 52-minute long video that I made on Spy Fiction. I can't believe I'm actually releasing this today. But yeah, beyond that, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the video. I'm going to send you over to Gigaboots, who is doing a single stream playthrough of the new Ratchet & Clank. And I'll see you guys soon. In the meantime, stay beautiful, keep on gaming. Go check out the video, and do let me know what you think of it. And stay beautiful, dudes. Keep on gaming. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.